Cologne, and I am joined by my good friend and colleague from the Heels for Life podcast, Light Skin Gaijin. Gaijin, this is gonna be a fun night.
Oh
Stadium
man, I'm
Stampede.
I, I'm
Stadium
excited.
Stampede.
I am
Oh
so
man.
excited.
You know, one of the things that I mean, besides the Darby Allin and um, MJF championship versus hair match, one of the biggest questions that we've had is what song is going to be played during Stadium Stampede? I think that's the big question because last year was probably one of the best songs that they could choose for the Stadium Stampede. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh
That
yeah.
was one of the best songs to use, man. So, what choices do you think, or what songs do you think they will play during Stadium Stampede tonight?
I feel like it's got to have a New York theme.
Okay.
So, um, one of the things, especially with like the match graphics and stuff like that, they're starting to use a lot of like urban style. So I would love to see some New York hip hop be incorporated into
Yes.
Stadium Stampede.
Yes.
Whether it's Jay Z's New York, whether it's Nas, whether it's God, there's just so many. Big Pun, Fat Joe, like there's so many like New York artists that they could use.
Yeah.
Um, I can't remember what I said in your live about what I believe which song because I had it. No, first off, the dude's from is a West Coast rapper.
Okay.
What I remember suggesting is that uh, the Demands Ricochet play a song by Drake from his new album, and then have
Yes.
somebody from the
Yes.
opposite side, I don't care who it is, all of a sudden interrupt it and then start playing Kendrick Lamar's "They Not Like Us." So,
Oh my
but
god, that would
again,
be
it would be hilarious, but at the same time, I feel like it should be a New York theme style,
yeah.
song.
Yeah. Yeah, I was when I was putting the promotion for tonight's live reaction and everything, I was going through a bunch of New York artists and I'm like, man, who would be the perfect song? Now the perfect promo as far as the videos would definitely be the Beastie Boys. Like I went through every I was like, nah, this fits this is a vibe of AEW. Like this whole thing is so damn cool. But then you got LL Cool J's Mama Said Knock You Out. You got DMX.
I
Was
didn't
it?
even go through the entire catalog of New York artists. I mean, Mob Deep, Prodigy, there's just so many that like I can't even just name them. Wu Tang, well, they're from Jersey.
Jadakiss.
Some of Yeah, Jadakiss, uh, shoot, members of the Locks. So, um, just so many, like throughout that entire catalog that you can name off.
Yeah, it's what was the other rappers? I know they ain't using Diddy. That's
No.
no, they ain't using that one. And the thing is, that sucks because there's a few songs by Biggie that's dope,
Hmm.
but can't use it because it's associated with him. So it's like, oh crap. But I mean, you got KRS-One, you got Run DMC, you got what is it? What the hell is his
That's what they
name?
should play. Walk This Way.
Yes.
With the Run DMC, rap too.
Yeah.
That's what they should play.
All right, so we're getting this thing started. Queens, New York. You know, I do want to mention that in our chat, I mentioned 3 months ago, was
Hmm.
it, Gaijin? About Mick Foley. I'm like, that dude's going to be in AEW before the year's out. Remember, I said it. I'm like, he's going to be in AEW before the year's out. All right, we got a rabid crowd. And I noticed a few people from X that's, that I follow on X and interact with X.
Where is the Dapper Yapper? Unless
I
he's
don't
coming in
know.
the bottom half. There's nothing wrong with the There's nothing wrong with this announcer. She's good. I like her.
Oh, we're starting off with the tag team match.
This is quite a way to kick it off because, but then again, even on like the Wikipedia, when they had it off, they were naming it off like the 10-man tag came after the trios match.
Yeah, this is let me put this up a little bit. All right. There we go. All right, hope everyone's having a good day. What's up, Timothy? What's up, Nia? What's up, Jay? Let's see. I see 3 championships changing. Which 3? Because that's interesting. I don't think it's going to be the women's championship. That I don't think.
No,
I don't think it's going to be that
I
one.
see Thekla retaining.
Let's see. Moxley, I see him retaining. I see Takeshita winning. That one I do see him winning. I definitely see him winning. You know what? This one I see Copeland Cage winning.
That
Yeah,
would
I
be
definitely-
quite the fitting into well, not an end to the rivalry, but a fitting end to this night.
Oh yeah. And you know what? Surprisingly, the way what we witnessed at the 0 hour, I think Darby's winning. I don't think MJF's winning. I think Darby's winning.
I know a lot of people have talked about, the movies that MJF has got lined up with for him. He's even mentioned them as well. So it'll be interesting.
Oh man, this is such a cool venue for pay-per-view.
It is. Like, I love how everything's set up. This stadium looks really like, I know it's a tennis stadium where they play tennis match, but it's really nice.
You know what it reminds me of, Gaijin? You probably remember when old World Championship Wrestling, the show, not the organization, they would run a venue in Virginia, and it had like you could see the window panes. It was like this.
What was that?
It would go
What
down
was
like
that
this, but
thing
you could see
called?
outside. It was such a cool venue. NTR versus. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to
You
this
said it
live
was in
reaction.
Virginia or West Virginia?
One of the two. It's probably one of the two. They're always freaking there. Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Double or Nothing. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as follows this man, Light Skin Gaijin, on all social media platforms. All right, so we got Christian Cage out. Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue because I didn't know the name, and then I found the name, and now I forgot the name. Oh man, let me see. It wasn't the scope. I know it wasn't that. Yeah, I know it was in Virginia. One of the West Virginia or Virginia.
Was it in Richmond?
I think so. Let's see, Richmond. Yes, that is it.
What was it called?
The Richmond Coliseum. Because it has that weird. I think it's it. Let's see, Richmond Coliseum windows. Yeah, I think that's it. The Richmond Coliseum, because it was a stadium that it had this weird, like, its oval shape, but then like one side of the section, it had window panes, so you could see outside. So when the weather, when it turned night or day, like it would change. It was like, oh man, it was so cool. That's what it reminds me of. Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with bald people.
It's a shame that it closed in 2019. That was a pretty nice
Yeah,
looking venue.
it looked good. Man, you got a packed crowd there. I think this is really cool that Mick Foley, his debut is here at Double or Nothing.
Oh
Because
yeah.
you're gonna get great tag team action, you're gonna get a great women's match, and you're gonna get Stadium Stampede, which I wish they would have had it during Mick Foley's prime, because that would have been an awesome match. An awesome match. I think one song that they might play, Gaijin, for the Stadium Stampede, I think they might play Enter the Sandman by Metallica.
If they
you know what?
Sandman has to come out.
I was gonna say that he has to be there. He has to be handing people weapons. The Sandman has to be there. All right, so this match started what 7:05?
I want to say about 7:05, 7:06.
All right, so 25. You know what? Let me look at cage match.
I give it till about 7:40, which is a
Yeah,
long time.
I was gonna say
But
that.
still, this is a big match. Oof.
Let's see. We want tables. All right, promotions. He was throwing right hands. Oh crap! Where's the hell's damn pay-per-views? The last pay-per-view was. When was the last pay-per-view?
For AEW?
Yeah.
Dynasty.
Okay.
Ooh.
Dynasty.
For those of you wondering why I'm wincing, Christian Cage took a strand of barbed wire, put it on the middle rope, and has now got now has Dax draped over top of it.
Oh,
Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of death matches, but when they're done right.
Yep. What's up, Swift Kid? Make sure you guys who are watching share this with your friends and colleagues that may be interested in AEW. What's going on with AEW? And maybe wanting to talk to people who are fans of AEW. Send this to them.
Well, if Jim Ross was here, he'd say they're whipping them like government mules.
Damn.
That belt is giving me PTSD.
You know what? Since this is an I Quit match, I wish they had a bag full of kazoos. Just a bag full of kazoos. And just, actually, no, wrap up the kazoos in barbed wire and just leave it there. And just body slam them. Yeah, my chest is, whew.
Do they have circular posts?
You know what? That's old school.
Yeah, they have circular posts. They normally have the square ones.
Yeah, you know what? So, wait a minute. How? Okay, it looks like it's square, but I think the top is circular. Oh no, it's not circular.
Oh, yeah, it's square. Never mind.
It looks like it.
My eyes were playing tricks on me.
All right, so you got 740.
Yeah, I got 740. Ooh.
Okay, there we go. Now I found your Dynasty. Okay, the first match in Dynasty was 20 minutes. So, with that time, this match will probably end at 7:25, which I don't think is going to end at 7:25. I think it's going to end at 7:35. So you got 40 and I got 30. So we got a 5-minute gap. And those of you in the comment section, how long do you think this, or when do you think this match is going to end? Because I know some of you are on the East Coast. So when do you think this match is going to end?
Kick that other leg out.
Oh, he's got the set up the tables. You know, I kind of wish they would use the Sabu logic. Use the weapons that are already set up. All right, Naya's got 8:30 Eastern time.
It's not a bad guess.
All right, Timothy's got 8:45. This is actually a really good opening match for this pay-per-view.
I think Edge ripped the crotch of his pants.
With a barbed wire?
Might have.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's a big. Hey, he was on the floor like this. It's like some just said, "Hello, hello." It's currently 8:13 Eastern time, 7:13 our time, or 14 now.
What's he looking for? He's got a toolbox.
You know, if you really want to win an I Quit match, why don't you just have a bag of dog manure? Like, think about it. Just use dog manure.
That
They
takes me
quit.
back to. It takes me back to that. Oh God! Oh, he's got his mustache.
Okay, he's got vice grips and pliers.
Mm. Mm.
Oh, he's got. Oh,
Right by the twigs and berries.
I think what hurts more is the one that he grabbed his mustache, because that's
I'm not going to compare.
well, yeah, that's that's true. Yeah, the grabbing the pliers, like his mustache, like I don't think people realize you have all these senses that go to your nostril and your eyes. So
Mm-hmm.
like you're actually that's a pretty creative way to put a I quit move. I think one of the coolest psychological things that AEW has done is
Mm-hmm.
have their weekly shows in smaller venues, but have their pay-per-views in bigger venues because it
Oh yeah.
makes the pay-per-views big.
One of them old school pile drivers. One of them Terry Funk style pile drivers.
Yes. Where he
Oh.
sat the guy down before he did a pile driver. Uh-oh. Hey man, why you always gotta go to the Spanish announce table?
And they spilt their drinks and the Vita Coco. Not the Vita Coco.
I like the 4K going into the crowd.
Oh man.
Ooh. Ooh.
Thank goodness he missed.
Damn. Okay. That looks like a legit, or I shouldn't say legit because there's that looked like a gimmick. Wait a minute. Okay. Thank you. He puts his hand through a cinder block and he's smashing the chair. I'm like, wait a minute, shouldn't that hurt you more than him?
We'll wait till you hear what he says.
Ah, crap, I missed it.
He said that he begged his mother.
Hey, Sacred Stu. Hey, that's Joey. My buddy Joey Melendez, man. Thank you for tuning in, man. We're watching the AEW Double or Nothing live reaction, or AEW Double or Nothing pay per view. Right now, it's FTR versus Edge and Christian. Oh my god. Wait a minute, you see the guy like this? In the crowd, he's going like this. AEW. Hey, now they're showing. I like this that they're showing the tweets from the accounts on X and everything. Yes, the atmosphere is electric. Mick Foley has arrived. Yes. Go F yourself. Unprettier. There we go.
Mm.
Yeah, my feed decided to go. Oh crap! I don't have that sound effect. Wah wah wah. Ooh. I don't think people realize how thick a ring rope is. Like,
Well, I mean, their ring ropes are different. They have those steel cables and they're covered up by a very thin layer
yeah,
of foam. So I actually prefer those.
yeah, because WWE uses the actual rope and then they tape it. Man, they destroyed the ring, and we're not even. You know what? Now that I think about it, this Stampede match is going to be insane. Nice spear. You know, the thing is that, like, if you hit him with like uh, a tool or from the toolbox or like a cinder block, and you knock them out, like they can't say I quit because they're knocked out. That's the whole premise of the match. Man, this place looks nice. Ooh. He's asking for help. Help me, help me. Ah, Stokely. You know, it would be cool, Gaijin, if Gangrel showed up.
Yeah, but something tells me it's gonna get a little better.
Oh, yeah. She's back. That's what, 9 months
Mm-hmm.
since All Out? Man, she looks in great shape. Stokely. Oh my gosh, kick the hell out of him. Oh,
Oh man. Oh man.
it sucks that you're 30 seconds ahead of me. Wait a minute,
Well,
what the?
that's why I'm not saying anything.
Oh my god.
He is
Yo, this
just
is a
missed
call
that.
back to WrestleMania 23. The Foley
22.
Copeland match.
20,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, 22.
22.
Yeah. Damn, how much lighter fluid you gonna put on that damn thing? Oh my god. Stokely Hathaway got speared by Cash Wheeler through a flaming table. Damn. Come on, man. I hope Gangrel shows up in this match. You know, I've been wanting a um, Brood reunion in AEW for a long time. Oh, that's bogus, man. Hit him in the family jewels.
Oh, that's innovative. Oh,
That's nice.
oh God. Well, hurry up and get it in the ring. Yeah.
Ah, they got what the hell is the name of that bat?
Spike.
There you go.
Oh.
Spike is back. Oh! Oh! That's it. That's it.
Just
FTR
before 7:30.
Hey, we were close. We were close.
Yeah.
We were close. So this sets up All In. So that's one title down. I don't. I see probably 2 more championships changing hands. One. That's Takeshita and Okada. That's the one I do see changing. Also, guys, if you didn't know, Mick Foley is all elite. They dropped the flyer and everything, so he is all elite. That's cool. That is so cool that they're tag team champions.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy is that they're tag team champions. Mind you, they're what? Early 50s?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat, yeah. They're more intriguing than what we've seen in the WWE with their tag team division. And I hate to do that, but it's clear. No pun intended to the song that's playing right now. It's clear as day.
Yeah. Adam Copeland is 52.
Mm-hmm.
52. So, oh man, this is the match that Ziggy wanted to main event it.
Oh. Oh. Oh, we did in this match. Oh, damn. We're getting Takeshita and Okada. Man, I thought this match was going to be a little bit higher on the card. So, let's see how this. Okay, we're. There we go. All right, so we got.
Hell.
You know what? I would have preferred Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly right now than Okada and.
So would I.
Yeah, because you still got Athena and Mina. Okay, now I see why they're doing it. That actually makes some sense. Okay, what match did they have? Let me go on cage match. Okay, at
I don't know what
your. Oh, that sucks. Oh wow, Naya's very happy that FTR lost. Very enthusiastic in the comment section.
Okay, now I think it's back. Let's go back to HBO Max now.
Okay.
Yeah, all of a sudden I was like,
And then it just
yeah.
With the implementation of artificial intelligence is putting a damper on a lot of things. All right, this is going to be okay. So at Dynasty, the second match was Jericho and Ricochet. That lasted 19-12.
12. Mm.
So if that's correct, let's see, 42, 9:51. I mean 7:51 our time, 8:51 Eastern time. Yeah, that's when I think it'll end. You got it up?
No.
The internet? Ah, crap.
No, my internet's up. I just can't get
HBO Max?
yeah.
Brain locking. You need me to send you
No, I got it.
Okay. All right, so we got Okada and Takeshita, second match for the AEW. What title are they wrestling for? The international title.
International title.
Oh, the lights are out. I like this venue because it's big, but it's very intimate at the same time. Ooh, that's a nice shot of Okada in the crowd. I like that. International title and the title of King Strong. All right. You good?
Yeah, I'm back. There. Just in time too, because this is the match that I really wanted to see.
Oh man, this could be match of the night.
I mean, I said it on the Heels for Life podcast. I said this was going to be match of the night. I love the look of the international title.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those titles that has a blend of like old school feel,
Mm-hmm.
but yet it's modern. All right, so let's see when the bell starts. All right, 7:36. Do y'all think the family attacks Takeshita if he wins the title? Ooh, that's a good question.
I think the family attacks Takeshita prior to the match ending.
Yeah. You know what, Timothy? I wish they would have never ununified the title.
I wish WWE didn't have a trademark on the term Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah. Let's see. Do y'all see? Oh, this is a good question from Swift Kid. Do you see this as a passing of the torch from Okada to Takeshita?
Possibly.
In the States, yes. I wish this match was at Wrestle Kingdom this past year.
That
That
would
would
be
have been
the
the
true.
perfect.
That'd
Yeah.
have been the true passing of the torch right there. If it was happening in Japan, that would be the passing of the torch.
Man, these guys are putting on a show right now. You know what? I'm gonna ask you guys this question in the comments, and for you guys, and do you think with Mick Foley and AEW, do you think that's going to draw some interest from other legends, some of his colleagues that he worked with back in the Attitude Era? Preferably a bald headed guy that would drink beer.
Yeah.
Ooh. If it's one thing for sure, a legend knows, especially watching Sting and I'm Mick Foley, you go out there, you're gonna get a big pop. And it ain't gonna be a an entertainment pop. It's gonna be a wrestling pop. All right, they're in the upper right corner. Ooh, misses. The top rope. Ooh, nice drop kick. Nice drop kick to knock Okada or Takesha out on the floor. Takesha's a hothead. You sit on a throne of lies. You sit on a throne of lies, Don Callis. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction and review. I am actually ecstatic because I have updated my equipment. And the other thing is, you probably didn't notice, I don't have the chair that I used to have. Man, that chair was killing my back. Man, that thing, the back part was like this. So
Yeah.
when I sat, that was my back. That's why I had the cushion and everything.
Mm.
Because after a while, my back, I was like, oh. Um, are they sitting opposite of the hard cam? I mean, on the hard cam side?
Who?
Kris, Mid South, Enforcer, or are they
I
scattered?
don't know. I want to say that they are away from the hard camera.
Ooh, nice.
Whew.
I definitely would have loved Gaijin. I know I put it on my dream match cards. I would have loved to see Takeshita versus Masahiro Chono. Prime 1992 Masahiro Chono, I might add. Let's see, Timothy. Is Okada hair getting more gray? No, he actually colored it gray. Actually, no, it's silver. There you go. It's like silver with a hint of like blonde. Yeah, actually, if you look at it, it is a hint of blonde in the back. Ooh, nice forearm by Okada. Hey, guys, and I gotta admit, this is probably one of the best looking AEW rings for a pay per view.
It is.
Ooh,
It looked a
nice.
little bigger when they did the corner shot looking down at it.
Mm-hmm. Mmm. Nasty exploder. That was damn.
Ooh.
Man. I don't think there's a bad seat in this place.
No.
Mmm. Yeah, Okada, his knees took a oh damn moment. All right, Okada's got the upper hand right now. Ooh, nice. Man, I'm surprised that entranceway is so small as far as width wise. All right, Okada or Takeshita throws Okada back in the ring. So it looks like they. Wait a minute, did they open up the windows over there up
A
top?
little bit, yeah. I think those
Because you see
windows
the
opened
because you see
because
the clouds.
they were opened during the buy-in. Check either one of your Twitters, by the way.
Oh God, what did you send me? What did you send me?
I'm about to send you something else now too.
No, this picture. Enjoying the show. Oh my lord. I know there's been talk of AEW doing an event in Madison Square Garden. I believe that holding an event in Madison Square Garden for AEW is
Oh yeah,
equivalent to the Dave Meltzer tweet that no promotion outside of WWE can do an event with 10,000 people, which the Elite answered.
I feel like if they were to do it again, they could pull it off, and I would love to see them pull off like the short entrance, like opposite of the hard cam side, like how WWE used to do for like
Yeah.
Royal Rumble 2000, 2008,
Hmm.
Survivor Series 2002, WrestleMania 10.
It's too bad that they got rid of that entranceway when they remodeled Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
That was the worst thing. I'm like, how do you get rid of that entranceway? That is iconic. Like, what
Mm-hmm.
are we doing? Man, this is a really good match between Okada and Takeshita. And this is for the International Championship. Damn. I don't think people realize how strong is Okada's core from his abdomen up to hit that suplex. What the?
You saw the recent one I sent you? Or it's like, who did this?
Why the hell does he look like Anthony Edwards?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not
Why does he
Cody.
look like Anthony Edwards? Actually, no. He looks like the wide receiver that used to play for the Texans, Andre Johnson. That's what he looks like. Oh my god. Let's see. I don't think Okada is going to win clean. He's going to cheat. That could happen. Let's see, Naya. I don't mind that they have sponsors on the turnbuckle. I mean, that's actually reasonable. Oh shit, he's gonna suplex him on the. I got him back in the ring. Good. Damn. He hit the Rainmaker on the apron. And Takeshita is outside the ring on the right side, right in front of the announcer's booth. Wait, what the hell did you send me again? Oh! God, man. The troll. The trolling.
I know.
And from what I came across yesterday, the general response was the Triple H show was better than Saturday night's main event.
It's usually how it goes. I mean,
Oh shit! Damn. Don Callis. No, 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 no. This is the first time I've seen Don Callis plead for sympathy with one of his own guys. Oh God, this guy. Let's see. Do you like the graphic they're using for replays? I like it. I like the
Yeah.
color scheme and everything. Like this is, I like it. It's a very bright and welcoming. Damn. Well, that was more of a brain lay me down on the floor buster. Ah, he flicked him off. He flicked him off. Oh, damn. That was nasty. All right, so they're in the upper or the bottom right. Oh shit! Is he gonna do a superplex? Oh, shades of Barry Windham.
that was it was Candice LeRae's ballplex. That's what that was. He said German. It was not a German. He took a page from Candice LeRae.
Is that? Interesting. Nah, shout out to Takeshita doing the Barry Windham. If you guys never watched a match of Barry Windham, watch from 1987 to 93. That dude, man,
he
the
had a
sweetest superplex.
he had a really good, and he was winning matches with those too. Like,
Yeah.
Barry was legit, man.
Ooh. Because the way he did it, he wouldn't go fast. It was like he had him like this, and then boom. All right, both men are on the floor. Thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction and review for AEW Double or Nothing. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way we're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live as well. Follow this man from the Hills for Life podcast, Light Skin Gaijin, on all social media platforms. What if this match ends in a draw?
I believe it'll set up a really good match for Forbidden Door.
Damn. Uh-oh, he's telling me he's number one. I think the match they should do at Forbidden Door, Yota Tsuji versus Okada. Uh-oh. He ain't...
That was such a nice counter.
Nice forearm.
So was the... Oh my god, these guys are awesome.
Damn, that was a nice
man,
counter.
He's just showing off counter after counter. Oh man.
Who hit their head, Timothy? Oh, nice counter. He almost, man, that was a nice counter for the Rainmaker. He did two counters.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome counters for the Rainmaker. That being Takeshita. Schoolboy. Backslide.
Okada still has the best drop kick in the business.
Man. Who would you say had the best drop kicks? Or the best drop kick in the business?
Okada, Orton, Bob Holly, AJ Styles. And I think there's one more.
Okay, is he gonna win? Damn, what a...
But those are the four that come to mind.
Oh, yo, that was a dope. Damn. Okay, these dudes are putting on a show now. This is some New Japan, Korakuen Hall type stuff.
I'm saying.
This is some... They countered both their finishing moves. And this is only the second match of this pay-per-view. Damn, he laid his ass out with that. Cover. Oh, Takeshita wins, baby. You know what? I wonder if this event is going to be the event, Gaijin, where all the titles change except for the world title. I wonder if it's going to end up that way.
That was such a great match.
What up, man? Any other card, that would have been the main event. Now, what's interesting about this sets up, where does Okada go now that he lost to Takeshita? Very interesting.
Well, the family's out.
I think Nia, was it Nia or Timothy or Jay that said the family's going to attack him? They're going to kick him out.
Oh, things really got interesting.
He's back?
He's back. They got this little kid with a shocked face. She's even into this.
What? So you know what? I think it was his meniscus. Remember I told
Yeah.
you they reported it was meniscus. It's one like there's levels to the meniscus injury. I think it was the
Mhm.
minor one. Hey, that's the girl that flicked off Jericho.
Yeah.
They cussed him out. Kyle Fletcher's back. Damn, he's taller than Okada?
Yeah. Taller than Takeshita, too.
He's gonna turn on Okada. I mean Takeshita. He's gonna turn on him. That's the cool thing about AEW. Any of these situations, like two things are probably gonna happen. Is he gonna turn on him? I don't trust. Hey, you never trust hugs in wrestling. You never trust them.
Boom.
Knew it. And there you go. See, I told you. I told you, people. You never trust hugs. You never trust hugs.
Oh, man. You should have seen this coming.
You know what? I think I know who's going to be on Takeshita's side. Andrade.
Kenny. Andrade. Yeah.
Because remember,
Forgot about Andrade.
They've been pushing him off to the side.
He's so drained after his match with Okada. He can't fight back.
Nope.
And
we're witnessing the babyface
Kyle
turn.
Fletcher still hasn't worn socks. That's probably why he messed up his meniscus the last time.
Man, oh man. What are you talking about? I hope it was worth it. Oh. Okay, this is pretty cool. He turns on Takeshita, but then him and Okada both reach for the title at the same time.
I think it's time Okada moves up to the world title.
Yep.
Because remember, he was supposed to have a match with Darby, and it never happened.
Mm-hmm. And for those of you who say, "Oh, that doesn't hurt," have you ever held a championship belt? That plate is hard.
Yeah. Come hold my big gold over here. That thing is heavy.
I got the ECW Tag Team Championship.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, first time I did it, I was like, it's like
we're
this thing
expecting
hard.
it to be that heavy, huh?
Like, damn. All right, so Kyle Fletcher returns, turns on Okada. So that leaves. Okay, you know what? That makes sense why they turn on him. Because keep in mind, it was reported by Fightful. You know what? Let me go through the scoops. That Mr. Wardlow is backstage.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Let's see what we got here. Kyle Fletcher's back.
All right, looks like we may be getting the first round match of the Owen on the women's side.
Okay. Man, this is. I'm really interested to see who the hell is going to be the wild card for Alex Windsor. All right, we got Mina Shirakawa. Yeah, Will Ospreay could have told Takeshita that Kyle can't be trusted. There you go. Ooh, that's the other alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Ospreay and Takeshita. Because they both were turned on. Fletcher turned on them. Let's see. I would like Takeshita either on his own or with his own group. Ooh. Who would you put in his group, guys? If Takeshita had his own group in AEW?
Takeshita needs alliances and needs an alliance with individuals that know Don Callis and his family better than anybody. So definitely Ospreay, Omega,
Jack Perry.
Jack Perry, Andrade. But here's the thing: I would love to see Takeshita just roll solo for a while.
Yeah.
Like, make your alliances. You don't need a group.
And we're on the third match. Okay. I think we were spot on about that second match, the timing. Because it finished like around 7:50.
It did around 7:50. That last segment took about 10 minutes with the whole going after Takeshita.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so the third match from Dynasty was 16 minutes and 32 seconds. The women's match at Dynasty was 16:32. So it's that might be the time frame that we see with this match.
I know Mid South's going crazy right now.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I just thought of something. With Willow now out of the Owen, there's now a wild card. You know who that opens up the door for? A certain CEO.
That's who I'm thinking of. That she comes in and wins the title. I think that's. I wonder when they're okay. Because they did say that the tournament, the women's side wouldn't be kicking off for a little bit longer because of I think Persephone and was it Sorry?
Saray.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. Saray. Um, yeah, that actually fits. Mercedes. Hey, they showed Mariah May's name on there. Well, she isn't in
Well, I
WWE,
mean,
so yeah. I know a lot of people want Athena to like be more on AEW TV and everything. I
mm-hmm.
wonder if she's I'm not gonna use the term satisfied, but because she runs MPX wrestling, I wonder if
Uh-huh.
she likes the Ring of Honor because it allows her to work with MPX wrestling.
That's something I think a lot of people don't really think about either.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these guys, they have independent bookings. A lot of them have their own independent promotions. Um, woo. So, and that's the thing. Tony Khan gives them an opportunity to work these independent bookings too.
Mm-hmm. And pay for schooling.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, what a kick. That was a nasty kick. That was a nasty backbreaker on the apron. Ooh. I would like to see Athena with the New Day
Yeah.
if they're heels. Yeah, I think with the latest video that Austin Creed posted, where he didn't like that the kid had the Kenny Omega shirt. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna go in AEW. Like, you don't do that in your first public appearance
Right.
after being let go, and the first thing you uh talk about is why is this kid wearing a Kenny Omega shirt? It's like, I think that place is gonna erupt the way when Ricochet debuted All In, where it's like, finally, this dude is here. We've been waiting for so long.
Fletcher turning on Takeshita broke my heart.
Let's see. Kyle Fletcher, Sky Blue, Yuka Sakazaki, and Konosuke Takeshita in a mixed tag team match. Ooh. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Let's see. She broke the LED board again. All they gotta do is fix the put it back in place. Man, I want to know how do they take those tweets
They
with
gotta
the
have good. They gotta have a social media team.
yeah, because I want to know how do they put those tweets up and with the transparent background. That's interesting. He didn't even call him Kenneth. That's true. He called him straight up Kenny Omega. All right, you know what? Let me check something real quick. Title. Oh, damn. She hit her head nasty. Okay. Okay. 18th. All right, let's see. I'm looking at the title changes in the past week. Let's see. Oh, now here, Robles won the GZW Women's Championship. Let's see. Adam Bolt win the TNT Ultra X Championship. What the hell? Brian Kendrick won the FFW Championship. Blue Demon Jr. won the BCW Heavyweight Championship. Joe Alonzo won the AAW Heavyweight Championship. Um, those are pretty much the notable names that I see as far as new champions this week, courtesy of CageMatch.com. Let's see. I'm ready for the first Keep It Tight chat with Austin Creed. You know what, guys? I just realized. Oh, damn! She hit the apron. Well, she shrugged it off. People always asking about, oh, Mercedes is going to return. She's going to return. She's going to return. Here's something for those people that want Mercedes to return. Don't pay attention. You know when she's returning because she posts clips of her.
Yeah. And
That's the telltale sign she comes back. She ain't posted no training videos or
no,
nothing.
the only thing she's really posted was anything about the Mandalorian.
Yep.
And that's what it looks like she's working on right now.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that move?
It was more of like a modified dragon screw leg whip, but she does it from the electric chair.
That was.
She's trying to like
Nice.
bring them down on their knee is what they're trying to do. But Mina at times, it doesn't look clean as it should come off.
Oh, damn that stomp. Ooh. My chest hurt and I'm a man. Damn. God, damn. Who's better, selling Athena or Rhea?
Rhea
I would
or
have to go with.
I'd say Athena, honestly.
Yeah.
Rhea's good, but I gotta go Athena.
Yeah. With Rhea, it's. They don't portray anybody outside of. Actually, I don't think it's anybody that they portray that has like the
Players
physicality.
Collection Mina. Ah.
Got out. Irish. Let's see. Damn, that was a nasty.
I love.
Go ahead.
Love that camera. I love the camera shot. You're about to come to it, where they're going down the aisle and heading towards the ring.
Oh, I love that shot. I love that shot. I wish it was the other way around.
Right.
But because of the setup, they can't. Because you can get the glass windows and everything.
Right.
Uh-oh. She's got the figure four on. Pretty much right in front of the hard cam. Athena's reaching. Yeah, she got the rope. I kudos to Mina and Athena. This match feels like a tournament match.
Yeah.
Damn, she did the freaking spinning back fist. Is Mina gonna win? What a counter. Damn, what a counter by Mina. Damn. Damn. Let me see what's happening on X right now. Athena wins. Athena advances in the Owen Hart Women's Tournament.
So it looks like she will meet the winner of Sky Blue versus Saray. Persephone will face Hazuki. And the wild card is going to face Alex Windsor.
Yeah, and you know what? There's a reason why they haven't issued when they're going to announce who the wild card is. Yeah, so Sky Blue. Sorry. Saray. Forgive me, guys. Forgive me. I don't know why I pronounce it that way. So Athena, Saray, and then who's Persephone in? Facing.
Persephone is facing Hazuki. So
Shit,
that'll
that's a
probably be
toss-up.
on a Collision or Dynamite, and I honestly can't wait.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
So that figure 4 driver, she calls it the figure 4 driver Mina. A lot of her names are named after herself.
So
that electric chair that you saw, she calls it the One Winged Dragon.
oh, that's a pretty cool name.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Kyle O'Reilly and
John Moxley for the Continental Championship.
this should have been the second match. I know it's going to be a pretty good match, but for me personally, this should have been the second match. All right, what other matches we got left? All right, we got Samoa Joe Ospreay, we got Bandido, Swerve, and the Stadium Stampede. What? Why does Why does Kyle O'Reilly remind me of Alfalfa if he got fed up with being bullied?
Because he went
He
to an
does.
MMA gym. That's
Yeah.
why. Because he went to an MMA gym.
Darla, break my heart. And the gang left me. Screw this. I'm going to MMA. Man, he does look like Alfalfa. Hey, Kyle O'Reilly. I know most people probably don't know this. One of the reasons why he was out for so long is that is he a type 2 diabetic?
Yes. Well, he's
Or
either
type
type
1?
2 or type. Yeah, he's type 1.
Yeah, he's a type 1 diabetic. So when he bleeds, when you see in the ring, like there's some special precautions that they have to go through to make sure that it's not bad or anything like that.
Take it from somebody who takes blood thinners.
Yeah, it's okay. Are they coming through where? Boom, doom, doom. Okay, that's a cool setup. John Moxley reminds me of the dad from Breaking Bad, the head guy. I don't know why he always reminds me of him. All right, he's heading to the ring with the belt. I'm sorry, they got probably the best entrance.
They really do.
Like that's one of the best entrances in
I
all of pro
think
wrestling.
I honestly feel like when he was in the Shield, like he probably came up with the idea like we should not come out in traditionally
Yeah.
on in the entranceway. We should come out in the crowd. And when you look at John Moxley, that has been a staple of who he has been throughout his career. He doesn't do things in a traditional way. He comes
I
out in the fans.
You know what? If you think about it, Gaijin, outside of okay, he did as Dean Ambrose and everything, and he came out through the entrance ramp. I think his
Yeah,
entire um the entire time that he's been in AEW, I don't think he's come through the entranceway.
he's
I think he's
never
came
come
through the
through the
crowd.
he's come through the crowd every single time. And I think that's something that was one like he basically I think that's something that he brought in with the Shield. Like, yeah,
Mhm.
we need to come through the crowd. We don't need to come out through the entranceway. That's what makes it cool.
Man, I would love to see him and Seth back together again. Like in the Shield, like him and like Roman was like the star, quote unquote, the star. But the guys
Right.
that were gritty, that were just like, nah, I kind of liked them because they had like me and my buddy always said it. Like, um, Roman was like Kevin Nash, but Mox and Seth felt like Scott Hall. Where it's like, yeah, I like Kevin Nash, he's cool, but like Scott Hall had that like, nah, he's the cool one.
He had the cool factor.
Yeah,
And
they're the cool
that's
ones.
yeah,
Actually, no, let me phrase that. Roman Reigns was more like the Hulk Hogan.
he was.
Uh, Seth
Still
and
is.
Moxley were more like Hall and Nash. They were the ones that
Um
were.
I remember like when the Shield first debuted, I'm like going through a lot of different stuff, and I was like trying to look at Ring of Honor DVDs to watch and buy and stuff off of Amazon, and I came across this promotion called Dragon Gate USA, and right on the cover of this DVD was a picture of Dean Ambrose, and I was like, "The hell is this?" So I went ahead and bought it, and they were announcing him as John Moxley. So immediately I looked up on the internet, like, where can I find all of these John Moxley matches? Looked up CZW, Dragon Gate, and just like all these places that he has been. And like, I remember he started a group called Kamikaze USA. It was him, one other person, and uh, who else was it? Now I'm blanking on his name, even though I know he's still in WWE with Otis. Uh,
Tozawa.
yeah, Akira Tozawa. That's who it was.
There you go.
And Tozawa was the one who had the character. Like Moxley actually brought a lot of character out of Tozawa. So
That you know what? That's a dude. He would be a cool fit to the Death Riders because of his
yeah,
previous like, oh, this guy's
because
nothing
of this
like the
previous yeah, with this
like the
previous
buzzsaw.
relationship. Yeah.
It's like, this guy's nothing, and then he just goes in there and is like, "Fuck, this guy's like a Tajiri. Like, what the hell? You can't take this dude lightly." Ooh, damn. Well, if John Moxley had a chest coat, he ain't got to know more after that kick. Oh, they got JR at commentary.
They got JR on comment. They got Nigel out there too.
I don't mind the multi-man commentary team when it's a pay-per-view. Because it
Right.
kind of, I mean, the way their pay-per-views go, it kind of fits the fighting style.
Hmm.
All right, so this match is going to end at like 9.
I mean, how long are the Continental Championship
Remember, this
matches?
one's they're normally 20, but remember, there's no time limit with this one.
Oh, there isn't? Okay.
Yeah. That's why I was like, ah. When they announced, I was like, oh, that's another 20 minutes to that match. Oh, it's like,
Yeah,
oh
there is no
no.
time limit for this match.
It's like, oh, it's like, no, please put a time limit on it. Damn nasty for him. I think I'm the first one to crack, Gaijin.
Yeah.
Starting to get hungry.
That's why I'm glad I ordered pizza beforehand.
And there's a couple sandwiches that are calling me in like I'm talking to you, and in my mind I'm like visualizing the sandwich. Ooh, nice power slam. I think, man, what was it? I think it was shout out to Patrick. I think it was on his live, him and Cam's live,
Mm-hmm.
and I forgot what the conversation was, but I said, "Oh no, it was who's the best out of the Shield," and I'm like, John Moxley. It's not even close. It's John Moxley. And one of the guys was like, what? I was like, look at Moxley's body of work. Like that dude is the best Shield member.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's won the world title in New Japan here. I think did he win the ROH one here?
No, he
No,
he's
Claudio did.
won he's won a number of championships in AEW, including the world title. Like he's held the Continental, the International. He's held the IWGP United States Heavyweight title and the IWGP World Heavyweight title. So I mean, you look at the body of works that Moxley has put together, and I'm knowing now a lot of people are going to sit up here and say, "But Roman," I'm like, "Yeah, what about Roman? He did it in one company. He did it in one company, and for the most part, who did he put over? You know, that's the one question we get. Who did Roman put over?
That
Moxley has put over a lot of people as
on the
champion and as
Indies,
yeah.
AEW, New Japan,
Mhm.
and I actually CMLL too.
I think Moxley being the man that has helped put over Darby Allin is the reason why Darby Allin is world champion.
Hmm. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, to add on to what you were saying, that's like when people. I remember that video. I think either you sent it or I sent it to you, where the person claimed, "Oh, Shawn Michaels is the greatest wrestler." I'm like, in WWE, maybe not in wrestling. No, or this thing when people say the Usos are the greatest tag team, I'm like, they've only wrestled in one company.
Yep.
Can't say that. You can say Arn and Tully because they wrestled in NWA and WWE. You can say the Road Warriors because they wrestled in like four different promotions.
If I can give out who I think is my best tag team now, I would have to say FTR because name another team that has held not only the company like that they represent in AEW their world titles, but they held the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles and the AAA World Tag Team titles all simultaneously.
Oh, the IWGP titles.
And the IWGP tag titles. Like,
Yeah.
you know, these are guys who are tag champions in like four different companies,
Yep.
in the last what, 5, 6 years?
Hmm. It was when they had all those belts. I believe it was. I know it was 2022 because the picture they took was at Forbidden Door.
Right.
Yeah, when they had those titles. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2022.
Yep. Yeah, and then oh yeah, and then what Timothy said. Then you add on what the titles they won in WB and NXT.
I mean, it's hard to argue that FTR isn't one of the best tag teams out there right now.
Yeah, because it's funny we mentioned that topic because like, oh, they're the greatest of all time. It's like, did they wrestle only in one company? Yeah. Then they are technically not the greatest. Like, I hate to say it, Gaijin, because we don't like the guy. But in a way, technically, as far as drawing and stuff like that, you got to put Hogan up there too. He wrestled outside of WWE.
He did, and yeah, you can put
It,
him up there.
it's sad.
However, it's sad, but also at the same time, it's always F Terry.
Yeah, yeah. That reminds me. I think I'm gonna. Oh crap! I gotta drop the WWF tag titles. I do have the champions, the IWGP champions of the '80s already made, and I looked it up, and I'm like, oh crap! That's interesting tidbit about that.
Oh man, I
Damn,
love this. I love this. Some old school technical wrestling right here.
that's some not only Bret Hart, that's Bobby Eaton.
Mm-hmm.
That's an old school name that nobody. Bobby Eaton, Tully Blanchard, um, actually a lot of people in the '80s used to do that move. Was it? I'm trying to think of who else. Rick Bartel. I know Mr. Perfect.
Ah.
Bret Hart definitely.
The old school Indian deathlock.
Oh damn! So it was announced yesterday or 11 hours ago. So Megan Bain is going to wrestle Gabby Forza for Beyond Wrestling.
Ooh,
That's some
that's dope.
powerhouse right there. Because if you know Gabby Forza, that that woman got some size on her. She got some power.
I am just waiting for Megan Bain versus Bozilla.
Wait a minute, what the? No way. Wait a minute. I have to check this, guys. If this is true, I'm going to send it to you. Yeah, this match is this Kyle O'Reilly John Moxley match is going very similar to what I thought it would go. Very methodical. Okay, it's not. They just did that on Facebook. That it's actually a funny post. Shout out to Lyric Wrestling. If AEW ever runs MSG for real, they're going to own that building. Yep. I'm telling you, that's AEW running MSG is the Dave Meltzer uh 10,000 seat tweet that inspired the Elite to run the first All In. Ooh, nice. And if I were AEW, if I was gonna run MSG, I would do it for Forbidden Door.
Oh yeah.
I would Forbidden Door. And knowing the historian that Tony Khan is, I bet you he mentions Vince Sr. He will mention Vince Sr. and what he did with the NWA. Ooh, that's okay. That's a nice shot. I I'm a big fan of this type of wrestling, the technical side. Like you see the shot of Moxley,
Mm-hmm.
his fingers, and man, that's a good shot.
And just the transition into the single leg crab from Moxley is just it was just beautiful. Oh, now just
That's a
putting his knee like right into the back of O'Reilly's knee and pulling on it.
man. He's got his foot. So O'Reilly's foot is like almost touching his neck. Well, now they're on the mat, but before that, it's like, damn. Ah, he's got the ropes. All right, so
O'Reilly is just a he is just so technically sound.
you know what? I have to put that dream match down. I would love to see this Kyle O'Reilly versus 1997 Dean Malenko. Give me O'Reilly and Dean Malenko. Like, I know some fans, oh, I'm not into this. I like this because this is art. Like,
Mm-hmm.
this is art because it's the strategy. And to come up with this is amazing. Oh, damn, the Spurs are winning 50-38.
Oh,
Damn. Like I said, after that kick to the chest by Kyle O'Reilly, if John Moxley had a chest coat, he ain't got no more.
You see the steam coming off of John Moxley's head. He is fuming.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
sick cutter there by Mox.
Oh, he did the stomp. He did the stomp. Wait, damn, Moxley got back up. Cutter. I actually would like to see Seth Rollins in AEW just for the wrestling wise. Character wise, I mean,
Mhm.
you know who he is and everything, but just the wrestling wise, I think there's some stuff that he's been holding back on in WWE
Oh
that
yeah.
he would do, but it wouldn't be like, oh my god, this crazy like he would just um go all out. Best match to look up, uh Seth Rollins, aka Tyler Black, is his match against Kenny Omega and Bryan Danielson. That's on Ring of Honor, YouTube. Ooh, nice clothesline. Ooh, that's a vicious clothesline. Nice kick to the right arm. Kick to the double clothesline. I love that. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Also, they're Barbara posted a picture. They are okay. You got the entrance here. The
Hmm.
hard cams over here. They're on this side, but in the upper deck where he is.
Who is?
Barbara.
We have to look up.
Damn, somebody got seats right above the entrance. Shout out to Deporticus. Like he's got seats. Here, you know what? I'm gonna send it to you guys. And
Hmm.
like that's actually pretty dope.
Oh man, that's sick.
That is a nice view.
Yeah.
And like we said at the start of this pay per view, there's not a bad seat.
No, there really isn't.
Ooh, nice forearm by Moxley. See, one of the other reasons why I haven't gone to like the AEW shows here in Chicago, the length that
Mhm.
these go, I would be going to the concession stand constantly because I would be hungry.
Man, there were times where I was like having to leave my seat just so I can like my throat would be dry from all the screaming.
That man, that's how I was when I went to Forbidden Door. Like I went and got a cheeseburger.
Hmm.
Man, I ate that thing, and then I want to say right before the main event, I got hungry again. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, damn it. I don't want to pay because I think it was like $9 for a burger and water. I was like, the hell? Ooh, nice ankle lock.
Oh,
Does he have him? Damn. Moxley, what? See, that's one prediction. I think it was, I don't know if BJ's on here. BJ predicted, he's like, oh, Mox or Riley's going to win. I'm like, he's one of the trios champions. He ain't winning it. He ain't winning that title. Yeah, no, Seth is definitely holding back in WWE.
shit, there's so many people being held back there. You know what? It's their choice to be there. So I'm not gonna fault them.
Me neither. Hey, like I said, treat WWE like a cash grab. Stack your money and then leave. I mean, as a fan, you would want to see more, but as someone who's worked for companies and is self-employed, if you can get paid doing nothing, large amounts in this economy,
Hmm.
take it. All right, I want to go get something to eat, but I want to see what the hell unfolds here.
Same here, but so far it's just a sign of respect.
They should institute the honor code in both Ring of Honor and AEW.
Yes.
Okay, nothing's happening unless they're going to turn on Moxley right now. Swerve and Bandido, please let it be Swerve and Bandido.
It is not swerving Bandito.
Shit, it's gonna be Ospreay. All right, folks, I will be right back. I don't know if you're gonna get something to eat.
I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. Right
Okay,
now, they're
folks,
just
we
going
are gonna.
through a promo package for Will and Samoa Joe. So not much is happening yet, but we
Yes,
will be
it's
right back.
yeah, it's a vignette, so we'll be right back.
Whew. All right. I love how they have the history facts on the name bars or the nameplates of graphics, saying that Samoa Joe was a finalist in the 2022 Owen. What's up, Jay? Oh, Ospreay opening up with an Os cutter. And going with the Samoa Joe face wash. That's not going to end well. Ooh. Joe just blew him up like a free safety to hit a wide receiver over the middle. And yes, I know Samoa Joe has more of a build of a defensive end or a linebacker.
All right, I'm back. And I am very, very happy
There
with
you
my
go.
food. Cookies, chips, and there you go. Nice warm
Nice.
sandwich. So I am going to be very well fed for the next, well, until this match finishes. All right, we got Samoa Joe and Will Ospreay. That was a nasty landing on Samoa Joe's neck. Yeah, that was nasty. Wait a minute, is he gonna win that quickly? No way. Actually, you know what? One of these tournament matches needs to be a squash where somebody just wins right away. Osprey, Osprey.
Ooh.
Mm. The violence. The violence of Mr. Will Osprey. I mean, Samoa Joe.
I love the way the
Mm.
Samoa just play into the crowd here.
Excuse me, guys. And sandwich is
Mm.
really good.
Oh man, I bet.
It's nice and warm too. Mm. Mm. Ah, damn. Yeah, Samoa Joe's really. That's actually a smart thing that he's doing is working his neck.
Mm-hmm. Damn. The strikes of Joe. Jay asks, is that orange soda in the cup?
Fruit punch. No. Watermelon. Ooh, that's a nice jersey. The Ospreay.
Mm.
Samoa Joe is a violent man.
Ain't no thing.
No problem, man. Or
Ooh.
woman.
Nice counter to that senton by Ospreay.
Yeah, this. I think Athena and Mina, Shirakawa, was like a preview of the physicality in the tournament. If you
Well,
really
I mean,
think of
every competitor makes the Owen Hart, whether it's on the men's or women's side, feel special because they know it's for an opportunity for a world title match.
nice elbow.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, that kick in the corner by Samoa Joe, he's one of the best. One of the best that does that. Nice working on the arm. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, those type of comments. Yeah, buddy. Buttercream game? Yeah. Not here. Yeah, not here, man. Yeah, not here. Nice chop. Another chop. Damn.
I need to take a more of a look into him, Jay. The Titans of Calamity. Only time I really have
wait a
time to
minute.
watch All Japan.
Yeah, that's
Is
the guy that was in Young Rock that played the Undertaker. Samoa Joe did his spot. Damn. Hey, that's a new move. Well, that was a variation of the Boston Crab. You're right. You know what, Swift? If you look at Osprey's attire, that's what he wore when he first started in the United Empire as a heel. Like, I think a lot of people are underestimating the eventual heel turn of Will Ospreay. It's coming. He might do a Stone Cold WrestleMania 17. I need the AEW World Championship. Damn. Damn. Yo.
Woo! I didn't think he had the strength to do that. Oh man.
How the hell did Ospreay get up? He hit the Styles Clash. Wow. Kick out. Damn.
That's right. Take it off. take the elbow pad off. Hit him with the bare bone.
Oh.
Oof.
Damn, what a man. That's that snap suplex. Reminds me of the first time when Dustin Rhodes did it as Goldust. I was like, damn, that's a good move. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Double or Nothing. Give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Make sure you share this video with your friends, family, or colleagues that are interested about AEW. Send them this way, share this with them, and bring them over here so they can enjoy and join the conversation of myself, the host, Dedrick, and my good buddy here from the Heels for Life podcast, Light Skin Guys. And make sure you follow them on all social media platforms. Man, there's at least 3 times I thought this match was over, and it's not. Nice kick. Damn. Uh-oh.
He's fading. He's fading. He's fading.
Dude, it would be crazy if Ospreay loses this match.
Yeah, I know, because everybody had him depicted of winning this thing.
Yes, Timothy. There's 1. Okay. 2. Oh, that's dope. That's freaking dope. 1, 2, clink.
Man, that was a
Man,
nice finishing sequence.
Damn. Hidden blade. Ospreay wins.
Great match.
That was. I gotta say, guys, and so far that was the match of the night,
I'd have to
and that's
agree.
tough considering
Takeshita and Okada was good.
Man, I think there's gonna come a day where when I do the match to watch,
Mm-hmm.
it's literally gonna be the whole show. Just watch the whole show.
Samoa Joe just bowed to Will Ospreay in a show of respect.
Man. Well, he didn't use any weapons or anything.
No.
Yeah, Timothy.
One of the girls in the entranceway has the Chris Jericho light up jacket.
Oh my god. Yes, she does. You know what? She might be a part of Jericho's crew.
Might be.
Let's see. I like how Ospreay has changed up the way he's wrestling. I agree, Timothy. Well, you have. Oh, damn! We're getting another match. Okay, so I'm thinking, guys, after this match, we're gonna get Stadium Stampede, the women's match, then Darby Allin and MJF. I think that's how it's gonna go.
Somebody just tweeted out, if we don't get an AEW shirt from Mick Foley that says, "For the Sockos, I shall be very disappointed."
Yo, that's a creative shirt for the Sockos, and then on the
Yes. They didn't have the Who's House in the beginning of this theme.
they took it out. You know what? That tells you he's gonna be even more heel because he doesn't want the crowd chanting it.
And Nana don't dance no more either.
Mm-mm.
He got the Beat It Jackson going on right here. Got the Michael Jackson Beat It jacket with
Hey, I
no
thought he was gonna go.
sleeves.
I thought he's gonna do the mic.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
I know. It, oh my god, he did do it. I think the perfect guys, if they were gonna do the Mogul Embassy, would be Private Party.
a much darker and much more aggressive private party. I would love that. I love that Swerve. Swerve is like, who's bad?
Oh, we got Brody King coming out. Hey, did your feed go in and out?
No, mine's still going.
Okay. I think though, outside of Mercedes, I think the other big question people probably have is where's Hangman Adam Page?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see.
Somebody's got a Nixon force on.
Nixon 4. Damn. Okay. They. Whip. Ooh, nice shoulder tackle. Yeah, he's jaw jacking.
Ooh.
Damn, he smacked the hell out of him. All right, on the. Ooh, nice drop kick to the knee. Stop on the back. Nice clothesline.
Even better neck breaker.
Man, you know who? Like, I know, of course, Swerve Strickland's always going to draw the comparison to Booker T.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who he reminds me of? Elijah Burke, the Pope.
Yes.
Damn, Spurs are up by 20.
If you were to
Damn.
ask me who seems more charismatic between Booker T and Swerve, I think I'm leaning more towards Swerve.
Yeah. Booker T just came across like a guy, even when he was with Goldust,
Mm-hmm.
like trying to be funny. Granted, he could be funny, but it just
Mm-hmm.
didn't come off organic. It was like trying to be. Damn, what a move by Bandido. Bandido is a strong dude. Damn, what a drop kick off the apron to Swerve. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Just took him into the Lucha Libre section.
Damn. That's powered by Lucha. That should be a slogan. Powered by Lucha. What if Swerve actually loses? Ooh.
Ooh.
That's I never thought about that.
My man sporting the mint green mohawk in the front row.
Wait, let me see.
Looks like a Streets of Rage character.
Damn, that is an impressive mohawk. He looked like the dude from Cobra Kai.
Right.
I forgot his name.
Ooh.
Let me see what.
I had the same reaction as the woman. That guy's enjoying himself.
That's a nice shot. Damn. Yeah, that one was like.
I had the same reaction.
Damn. You know what? I like that they're doing the 4K for the fans, not the wrestlers. Damn.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, stop celebrating, man. It's a damn tournament. Get in the ring.
That's going to be his downfall right there.
Yeah.
All the posing and all the celebrating.
There you go. Say hello to the second turnbuckle pad. Damn, that was a nice transition. How the hell he turned his, he was it spun around his leg
Mm-hmm.
and then back suplex into the top turnbuckle? Damn, that was nasty.
Now we got Swerve posing.
Man, I don't know if they could do it. I wonder if AEW can hold an event in the Opera House in Chicago. I gotta look into it. That would be a very unique place.
Which opera house?
Man, I did an event there. It's one of the oldest opera houses. It's on Wacker Drive. I can't remember the name. It's like maybe
Civic
3,
Opera
4
House?
blocks. I think so, because it's right off the Chicago River.
On the corner of Madison and
Yeah. If you look at it, yeah, that is a nice opera house. And that's one of those venues that's easy accessible because you got the train and everything. Damn, what a shot, man.
I think they could do it. It's a nice looking venue.
You see the inside?
Yeah, I'm looking at
Yeah,
the picture of the inside right now. Like you just set the ring up on the stage.
That, and I believe they could do the Chicago Theater, which is on State Street. I think has the Chicago Theater done wrestling? I think they have. And that's an iconic theater because you got the big Chicago sign. So you can ooh, nice uppercut. Oh man, that was dope. A tornado backsplash. Nice. Actually, maybe they did, but I know they had a tournament that the trophy was called the Opera House. That's one of the oldest tournaments in wrestling. Damn.
Mm.
All right, he's on the upper right top turnbuckle. Let's see if Bandido hits this move. Nice frog splash. 1, 2, kick out. So we got 3 matches, right?
I
The
think
world
so.
title, the women's title, and then Stadium Stampede.
Yep, there's about 3 matches left.
Man, this pay-per-view went by quick.
Yeah.
Nice move by Swerve. Kick out. Let's see what else we got here.
The show has been very well paced so far too.
You know what, Swift? Me and Gaijin said that was it last year for Revolution?
Said it last year for Revolution. We said it we've been saying it a lot for AEW pay-per-views lately.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, wait a minute.
Swerve
Nice
just
counter by
hit a very
Bandido.
unique house call.
Oh, that is a dope house call.
Oh,
He kicked him like a horse. That's it.
and that's the thing. Bandido is just like deceptively strong. Like you
Mm-hmm.
do not think somebody of his stature could be as strong as he is.
Well, you know what, Gaijin? One telltale sign you can tell he's strong. Look at his from the waist down.
Oh yeah.
His calves, everything. He has the body mass to actually hold someone
Mm-hmm.
the length that he does. Shout out to Andrew Badella. He mentions AEW needs to never step away from using unique venues and stages. Fans absolutely love it. Yes. One thing I've been saying for a while is every AEW pay per view feels unique, but every WWE pay per view looks the same because they all do them in arenas. Oh shit! What the hell is
That
he
and
gonna
they
do?
don't ever change the stage.
Yeah,
They use the same board, the same entrance style. Like there's a big hole like right in the middle. Like, man, come on. Think of some creativity. Nasty poison Rana.
off the apron. I want you, folks. He did a poison Rana off the apron. My God. that actually hurt more his forearms than his head. If you go back and watch it. Let's see, Swift. Do you think they'll go back to doing afternoon shows for pay-per-views? I think in the summer they will. I think in the summer they will. Man, what? Damn. Yo. He hit that back suplex while Swerve was on the ground. He got a freaking pinched nerve. Ooh, nice. Oh my God!
Oh,
Dude! I can't even. What they just hit, like, yo.
Oh God!
Wow.
Hit the Gringo Killer into a house call.
Swerve Strickland wins. I think Brody's winning. Brody's definitely winning against
Oh
Claudio
yeah.
Castagnoli. I think the finals are going to be Ospreay and Swerve for the Owen.
That would be the money right there.
And the thing is that it's hard. Okay, I could see Ospreay. Well, yeah, Ospreay's winning. That's dope. He was rapping his own lyrics while he was going to the back. Timothy said every match can so far be match of the night. That's true. All right, so the women's match. Okay. All right, so damn, we already went through 7 matches in 2 hours and 28 minutes?
Yeah.
Man, this so it's 10:28 on the East Coast. You've been a right pain in my ass. John, shout out to John Alba. He tweets, "Stand by my thought. that Mick Foley should be AEW's advice giver on screen. He still got it. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. Thekla can speak Japanese too.
Yo, freaking Emmy
She
J,
can
I think he's
speak.
the
She
ring
can
announcer.
speak German. She can speak Japanese. She can speak English.
Who, Thekla?
Yes.
Yeah, she have you seen the interview she did with Renee Paquette? It's like 30 minutes or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So she was saying that how, because she's from Austria, same place as Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
The people from Austria, when she talks, they think that she's talking gibberish, that she doesn't speak authentic Austrian, whatever their language is. What the hell? Tell you, man. I think it's safe to say she is this generation's Luna Vachon.
Oh yeah. You
If
can
Luna
definitely
Vachon
tell with
ever,
you can
go ahead,
definitely
I'm
tell
sorry.
with the face paint.
Yeah, she is the look, the vibe, everything. Yeah, I don't think she's losing. Ah, here's Jamie Hayter. No, it's not empty. Hey, I like that shot
Mm-hmm.
with Jamie Hayter, where the camera zooms back and go. That's a that's a pretty cool shot. That's creative. Hey, there's Justin Roberts.
I think he's been announced in the last couple of matches.
You know what? That's actually pretty smart to split up the announcing uh duties.
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't Samantha Irvin's non-compete up like next year?
I think so. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, I think her non-compete's up next year.
She was bound by a 2-year non-compete that will expire in late 2026.
So this year,
Yeah.
man, I wonder what the hell do they mean by late 2026? That you know what? Okay, the end of September.
If anything, I could possibly see it ending near either Full Gear or World's End. Oh,
Man, when did she leave?
I'm sorry. A 2-year non-compete is ridiculous.
Yeah, especially with TKO.
Mm-hmm.
So what day did event did you say that she was gonna be
If
free?
it's if it's late 2026, I want to say it's either Full Gear or World's End.
The first one.
Full Gear.
She when she departed from WWE, it was October 21st.
Yeah.
So it would definitely be Full Gear. All right, so we got Kris Statlander. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Statlander wins the title again in a 4-way. That's how she won the first one.
Mm-hmm.
We got Well, they're all getting it. That should be the smart thing. Work on the champion. But then again, I would actually do the I would do the Mr. Perfect. You remember the Jamie? Damn, nasty kick to the head. Shout out to MEJ. I think he's the ring announcer for GCW.
Mm-hmm.
This All Elite Wrestling pay per view is real weird, guys. Where's all the advertisements? Oh man. All right, let's see. So someone tweeted, Joe Gagne, imagine being told a decade ago a new company would start and be able to sell 14,000 tickets to one of its pay-per-views. Certainly not every show is a smash success, duh, but
Mm-hmm.
stuff like this is underappreciated. And then Dave Meltzer responded, in late 2018, if you told me another company would start and do consistent 140,000 plus pay per view shows and multiple 7-figure gates every year, and that people would think they were doing badly, I'd say you were so out of your mind. It's ridiculous. Thank you. Damn, nasty drop kick. 1, 2. So, hey, guys, and some guy tweeted, those pay-per-view numbers are your opinion since it's not a public company. We never know the real numbers.
You
Always
never
one.
you never know
Always
the
one.
you never know the real numbers for the public company, the publicly traded one. So as far as I'm concerned, sit your happy ass down.
Exactly. And they doctor their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, that was a nasty kick by Thekla. So I wonder if we see a return tonight with this women's match. Damn, nasty kick by Jamie Hayter. I know a lot of people, seen a few people that are, ooh, man, she's got one of the best crossbody splashes. I know a lot of people aren't happy with um just the overall way that the women in AEW have been presented. I can see that to some extent, guys.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing I thought about this, and I've said it before, like name a top TV show where the lead is a woman character. Name a top show with a lead woman character. Like it's hard. Like there isn't, it's sad to say, but unfortunately our society, quote unquote, the this country, the some of the heads don't particularly want women as the lead, in companies, shows, or in general.
It is true.
Damn nasty. That's why you see like with stardom and everything. That's why you see so much the women getting pushed outside. What happened?
Well, Tekla's got into like these rings of Saturn, but of course is also like grabbing onto Chris Statlander's mouth. So that just tells me that Britt Baker is coming back, but then Chris bites her hand.
Yep. Yeah. Timothy's actually right. Not since Scandal, the TV show, and How to Get Away to Schmurder show. Yeah, I think that's something that a lot of wrestling fans don't like see. Like just the pop culture sense, like you don't see that. Hell, look at music. Who's the top artist? Uh, hell, they don't even push Taylor Swift like they used to like 2 years ago. The tarantula.
Um, by the way, since people want to talk about numbers and such, um, I hate to talk about the other company, but for their biggest event, you remember them saying that they night one had 50,816.
Hmm.
WrestleTix distribution estimated 50,081.
Yeah.
And then night two, they said 55,256. WrestleTix estimated a distribution of 52,011 tickets.
Yep.
So,
They're always gonna inflate the numbers.
yeah.
That's like WrestleMania 3. 93,000 is like, so you counted everybody in the arena? Everyone?
That's exactly what they did.
Because it was like, because at first, like, oh man, it's cool, it could be realistic. But over time, I was like, it's more like 78,000. Especially when you consider how much the um the Lions would have capacity there. Now, if you go back and look at that model guys in the WrestleMania 3, they could have had 93,000 if they filled in more seats. Because remember, they had like huge gaps of like no seats. It was like, you could have put more seats in there.
Pontiac Silver Domes, let's see here, at capacity is 82,000. So, for an American football game, like the capacity was 80,311.
Yeah, so you figure, what's the biggest concert there?
The biggest concert. Here's another thing too. The record attendance was uh September 18th, 1987. That was 93,682, and it was a Catholic mass with Pope John Paul II.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like the mass, I gotta look at the photos to see what the space was between the seats because I don't think it was that much. I think it was the WrestleMania 3 had more space between the seats. Ah, here we go. Statlander and Hayter. Let them beat the hell out of each other. Double clothesline. Ooh, double crossbody. That's gonna hurt.
Here's another thing. I go to look at what the actual attendance was for WrestleMania 3.
Hmm.
It says 78,000.
Yeah, because if you, like I said, if you look at the configuration of the floor, they had like huge gaps. It's like I don't think you actually had 93,000. Let's see, Timothy. From my observation, WWE have put themselves uh, by not adapting business styles, by working with other companies, and the way they produce matches and the overuse of the commercials. Yep.
Yeah, they did it to themselves, plain and simple.
And the case in point, most people don't talk about this, but the biggest missed opportunity during the Monday Night Wars, and this is where ego comes into play, when Eric Bischoff called out Vince McMahon in June of '98, they missed a huge opportunity to make even more money. Like they could have made a huge amount of money for a cross promotional event.
Ooh,
Damn, that's a nasty submission hold. Damn! What a catering. That clothesline. Damn. Hey, shout out to Hikaru Shida. It's so dope to see her in a main event, a semi main event, because she was out for so long. She's going to turn on her. There you go. You know, I just noticed Chris Statlander is AEW's Bailey.
Ugh.
Damn, what a kick. Another thrust kick. No way. Is Shida going to win? Damn! She whacked her with that damn Singapore cane. All right, is Thekla going to retain? Here we go. Thekla wins.
That said, I want to see Hikaru Shida and Shirley get back together.
Yes. All right, let's see if somebody comes out. You know what? I'm glad that they put the women's match before Stadium Stampede instead of after.
It would have taken the air out of the arena.
Yeah, it would have been hard for the crowd to get into this match. You know what? The way she does that spider
Mm-hmm.
walk, she would have been perfect with Bray Wyatt. Way
You would have.
perfect. I know people are like, man, I thought Mercedes was going to show up. I thought Britt was going to show up.
Follow the trends, like you just brought
Mm-hmm.
up. Mercedes always shows um, videos of her training on her socials to let you know that she's eyeing a return.
Yep.
Now she's working on the Mandalorian.
You know what, guys? I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't wrestle at All In, but she makes an appearance at All In. That's a return. All right, let's see what song is going to be played during Stadium Stand. Oh shit! What we got here? Wait a minute, I forgot Andrade's in this match.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they shot this like maybe 2 matches before.
Either that or the night before.
Yeah, that is a dope ride. Okay, I like this video. Like,
Yeah.
it's just showing the camaraderie. Like, yeah, we're gonna beat these other guys out. You know what? This gives off the Warriors, the movie. All right, let's. Okay, let's see how this. All right, folks, I am locked in now because I want to see what song is going to be played. I've been waiting a whole year for this since last year.
Anarchy in the Arena, Stadium Stampede. These are the matches that we look forward to the most. And like I said, I'm still highly upset that I'm not there witnessing this in person. Oh, by the way, did you check out Ashe Wrestling last night?
No, I did not. I saw glimpses of it, like the clips and everything.
Because they did call out Bishop Khan, told him to show up and defend the Pan American Championship or Pan African Championship.
You know what? I wouldn't mind if that company was on the AEW, my AEW, Ashe Wrestling.
Yes.
I hope they could work it out because that would be really cool. All right, let's see what's up with the baby faces. Freaking Taz just said, "Kiss my ass."
Yeah.
Okay, this is pretty. Okay, this is pretty cool. All right, we got a tennis ball. Hey, you launch a tennis ball at somebody, that's gonna hurt. They super kicked a tennis ball.
Yes, they did.
Where's Kenny? Wait a minute, I know Jack's. Wait a minute, Jack and his. He freaking got a knife. Really? Really?
No, Kenny Omega's got a cigar, and now he's.
And he's coughing. And they're laughing at it. Like, huh? Oh my god, this is stupid. Okay, that's pretty cool. This is so cool. All right. All right, now they're walking in suits and everything. Oh man, this is so funny. Okay, they came out to Jericho. Please tell me that ain't the song. Oh god, no. Hey, shout out to Swift. Why am I getting Ocean's 11? That is you're kind of spot on with that one,
I
Swift.
think that was the premise of the vignette, was that
Yes.
it's supposed to be like Ocean's 11.
All right, they're singing Jericho's song. And I'm gonna sound like the lady from Major League uh when they played Wild Thing. I
Mhm.
hate this damn song.
I just saw that tweet that you were talking about, and this All Elite Wrestling pay per view is weird, guys. Where's
It's
all
so
the
funny.
advertisements?
This
Also,
pay-per-view. Go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I love that Andrade came to the ring wearing the global championship.
Yep. Everybody's standing up.
They're all standing up chanting, "We hurt people."
Oh man, this is so damn cool. We hurt people. There we go. Hey, there's no music being played. Not yet.
It's not yet. Right now, they're enjoying Ricochet getting ganged up on in the corner.
Yes, they have the split screen. The four screens. Yes. That's the most genius thing that they could do for this type of match. Damn. Okay, Bobby Lashley with a clothesline. Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson, Jack Perry, Jericho. Damn. Sheldon with the freaking running knee. Threw him outside.
Oh, they were going for Rise of the Terminator.
Ah. All right, so they got weapons outside. I see tables.
I see beach balls in the crowd.
Oh my god.
Wrestling events are supposed to be fun.
I bet you Andrade is like so happy he got out of his contract from WWE because that dude's been having fun. You can
Oh
tell.
yeah.
Damn, nasty spirit by Clark counters on Shelton.
Sir, more tools. It has like there's beach balls everywhere, by the way.
Wait a minute, I heard tools. Where
Yeah,
the
I know,
hell did
so
that
did
beach
I.
ball come from?
Came from the fans. That's another strong man right now.
Damn,
Three
Cody's
man
got.
Samoan drop.
That is a strong dude.
It's a strong man right there.
He got 3 dudes. Man. Nia says, I don't think they're going to play any music. Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh my God! Ricochet, he been saving that moonsault.
Mm.
And they've only been in the ring.
This is nice. Oh my god. And there's nothing you can do. There's no disqualification.
Nope. Ah, they're doing the chain. What are you doing down the stretch? Ah. They're doing it all the way through the entrance ramp. That's so. Wait a minute, MVP. And he hit it with the cane. That's funny. That's some funny stuff, man. That is really funny. Uh-oh, are they gonna do it now?
Oh
Nice.
man.
Wait a minute,
Well,
Shelton's gonna do it?
Shelton did it. Might as well.
Yes.
Oh man. Jericho's like, well, might as well.
He's on the top rope before he jumped in. Okay, now somebody went into the back. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are they gonna do a
Woo!
all four? Okay, that's a cool shot.
That was awesome. That was awesome. That was great.
That was pretty cool. That was cool. You know what? I'm kind of glad so far they haven't had the music. I think the old saying comparison is a thief of joy. If you compare it to last year, you're not gonna like it.
So you got two sharpshooters of Texas Cloverleaf in the walls of Jericho. Jungle Jack is nuts.
This is so funny. That's hilarious. What did they put in that container?
Fire.
Yeah, it's from the compartment that collects when you
Yeah.
vacuum. That's what it was.
Uh-huh. Lock that other leg. Lock the leg of the table, damn it.
Yes. If the fans want music, they need to start chanting, "We want music."
Yeah. Jack's got a beach ball.
Oh my god. Ah, they're going through the crowd. Okay. Here we go. All right, there we go. There's a dude getting checked in by medical name brand. Poor dude. Hey, if he was hurt before he saw the doctor, he's hurt even more.
This is
Leo
great.
Rush.
I love it.
Oh my god. The history between Leo Rush and Lashley.
Oh man, that's great. Oh man.
Yo, that was the most unexpected thing. Leo
It
Rush.
was because he was looking over like, what the hell? What are you doing here?
And then freaking Tony Leone, he's holding him back, and then he just bites his hand. I'm telling you, man. Ricochet reminds me of Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Oh man, that was funny.
Oh, we found the Bucks. He just hit him with a replica title.
Ah, they're in the concession area.
Please tell me you're going to use the escalator. Please tell me you're going to use the escalator.
Oh man.
Yeah, they're going to use it. And there goes Clark. There goes Clark.
Hey, that's
Oh
Tiara James.
yeah, but like.
Hey, they might be going where what the hell? Luchasaurus?
Yep.
What the hell?
Yeah, Lucha, they were. Oh, wow. He just Jurassic Park. He Jurassic Park Andrade. Oh,
Oh
I
my
love this
god.
match. Oh man, Ray J getting knocked out the other night. That was hilarious. I watched that clip several times
Oh my god.
because he was
Oh.
out on his feet.
What I like about this Stadium Stampede, last year had more of the aggression. This one's straight up comedy. Like, this isn't even like it's comedy in a good way that coincides with the violence.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Well, I
what's
mean, you're in a tennis stadium.
looks like tennis balls.
It is.
They should have had the tennis ball machine. Do, 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 do.
I gotta feel it. I get the night's still young.
Mhm. Oh damn, he's gonna suplex him on the tennis balls. Ah,
Oh,
all right, we got Jericho. Mm. Well, you know what? In a weird way, if you roll around on a tennis ball, it actually works out the kinks. Okay, wait a minute. They're in catering. Damn, that dude hit the edge of that table nasty.
yeah. Who did he run into? Oh, he ran to Satnam Singh.
Oh my god. What a
Yeah.
This is the most creative way they've used Satnam Singh in the most funniest way. Hey, you see Janae Kai?
Oh! He just hit him with a bag of onions.
It's a food fight.
This is great. Oh, man.
Okay, I like this because, like I said, they're showing you the comedy, how you could do a stadium stampede with comedy.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Oh, man.
You know what? I didn't think about this, Gaijin. What if Hangman makes his return during this match?
Hey, I'm not opposed to it.
Swift's like, what a waste of perfectly good food. You could say. I want to know how the hell they planned this match out, because this is a hilarious match. Damn. Wait a minute, they got shopping carts? Damn! Woo! That dude got popped upside. Wait a minute. So they got a football. He super kicked him in a shopping cart. Man, this is a fun match.
It is. Yeah, and I know a lot of people were down at the announcement of Stadium Stampede, but I mean, this match has delivered.
Yeah, if you like I said, if you're comparing it to last year, you're stealing from yourself and your joy.
Yes.
Because you got to remember, at least, well, you had the Bucks and Kenny
Mm-hmm.
were in the match last year. Damn, he picked up a shopping cart. Like, I don't think people realize how heavy a shopping cart is.
Oh.
Damn.
Mm.
Hit the shillelagh. Hey, I wonder what New Day is thinking watching his watching his match.
Where'd Blackheart go?
I don't know. He just went away. Damn. Ow. Ugh. Damn, what a spear! You know what, guys? Clark Connors has one of the best spears in wrestling.
He
One of the most
does.
underrated spears. Damn. Uh-oh, so they're in the back. You know, with the tennis racket, guys, it would have been perfect if they would have had Jim Cornette.
It's freaking Luther.
Hey, guy, he has the big giant, the tennis racket.
You remember how you were asking for one of those little tennis ball cannons?
Yes, it's coming up.
Yep.
That is a huge tennis racket. Yo. Oh man, this is funny. You know what? Naya's right. The first Stadium Stampede had comedy.
Yeah.
That is true.
Because I mean, you had Matt Hardy going back and forth from his broken character to like other incarnations of Matt
And
Hardy
then
too.
you remember when he was underwater, he was like this. Doing a version one.
Tijuana!
Man, this has been a fun match, man.
Yes.
Oh my god, they're doing a competition of suplexes on tennis balls. Damn.
On Jericho and Ricochet are back.
Hey, where did Leo Rush go?
That's what I'm
Nia,
trying to find out. Like,
I
where
know,
did he
where did he
go?
go? I get disappearing as like a freaking leprechaun and golem combined. We still got AEW World Title match. OMG,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we still
do.
got the title. I want to know what Mick Foley thinks of this, man. Like, this is his first night. Uh oh, here comes the spear.
There's a golf cart. Oh, this is great.
Wait a minute, he has the golf cart. What the hell?
This match is insane.
Whose car was that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh man.
This match has been wild.
It has.
Ooh, nice.
Mm.
Damn. You know what? I was watching one of his matches. Oh, the Kenio Andrade. We need that rematch. So when they take that snap suplex, you literally have to go limb. Like you literally have to just damn. Oh, they're gonna go through the table.
Ooh.
Damn, they're close. Wait a minute. So what are they? What are they gonna do? Damn, that was a nasty. That was,
Ooh.
so my question after this match, they got to clean up and everything. So what are they gonna do while they clean up for the main event? Damn.
Count him. Count him.
No way. No way. Man.
And then there was one. Hey, Mina Shirakawa liked my tweet.
Nice.
They're gonna go after him because he's bald.
Yep. Doop. Oh, he's gonna do the spinning. Damn, Bishop Khan took the
Great
everybody.
match.
Everybody super kicked him. That was fun. That was
That
that was
was.
entertainingly wild, hilarious, and fun.
That was. And you know what? I know it didn't they didn't play music throughout this match like they normally do, but again, that's anarchy in the arena. This is
Yes, I was gonna
Stadium
say that.
Stampede.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna get something different.
So you know what? I wonder if or when they're gonna do Anarchy in the Arena this year. Because when was the first Anarchy in the Arena?
I want to say. Let me look that up here. Oh man.
It's been a fun pick. Hey, everybody that's watching, thank you for tuning in. This has been a fun live reaction and review. Make sure you guys share this video. Friends, family, co-workers that are fans of pro wrestling and AEW, what have you. Send this to them. That hey, come and join us. We're having a good time. Again, follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms, as well as follow this man right here.
I want to say it was 2022. Nope, 2021. The Jericho Appreciation Society versus the Blackpool Combat Club.
Okay.
2021. Or no,
Yes,
2021
for
was still 2022. 2021 it was still considered Stadium Stampede.
okay.
That was
Yeah,
the
because
Inner
that's
Circle versus the Pinnacle.
yeah. So Anarchy in the Arena. Did they play music in that one?
I want to say they did because that's when they started doing
Wild Thing.
yeah, it was Wild Thing.
Okay, yeah. So they
That's
played
when they
music
started
during
playing, yeah. So
yeah.
Anarchy in the Arena is when they start playing the music.
Yep.
That's the key word is stadium versus arena.
Yeah. That's the distinction. Shout out to Naya for bringing that up. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, because I don't think they played music during the Stadium Stampede match at the first All In.
No.
Yeah, they didn't. He's gonna put his dynamite diamond ring. I wonder if Foley's gonna speak at the this thing, the media scrum. You know what? I actually might. Now that I think about it, it's the holiday tomorrow. You know what? I am going to stay on for the media scrum because they're usually. Oh shit! But that it usually takes them like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it does.
But it's a holiday tomorrow.
I know I gotta head out to my mom's place and grab her car with my brother. We
You
gotta
guys got to
do
do that
that before.
tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta do it before we head to work.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Main event time. Dun, 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 dun. He's baller than you. You saw that sign?
Yes.
All right, guys. I am going to be right back real quick. I need to get something to drink because my throat is parched. I'll be right back, guys.
Go ahead. So far, we're just getting MJF's entrance. Oh, wow. Darby interrupted the entrance. It's a nice little vignette. It's got Darby Allin in the sewer with the title. It's a nice little vignette here.
Freaking Darby Allin reminds me of Jason Todd running through the freaking the city.
Yeah.
You know what, guys? I wouldn't be surprised if MJF loses this match and he does the Kurt Angle from 2003.
Right.
Or was that 2002?
It was 2002.
And he walks around with a toupee on and everything.
With the headgear.
Yes.
All of my group chats are going nuts talking about MJF shaving his head and whether or not he's going to win or lose.
I honestly think he's going to do the Kurt Angle. And the funny thing is that it would be hilarious because now that they got Mick Foley, people forget how funny Mick Foley was as commissioner in
Mm-hmm.
WWE. That dude was hilarious. MJF and Darby, this generation's Ric Flair's thing. Damn, this thing is gonna finish after midnight.
Midnight on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's 11:38.
Paul, you
You know what? There should be a group, a section of bald guys. Join the holding up the sign. Join the club. Ooh, Swift. I like that. I think MJF loses, but he remains getting his hair cut until Hangman Page comes out. Oh, Freaking MJF, man. This guy's a mansion you can't afford. Wow. Eh, Timothy, this match should be sponsored by Just for Men Hair Club.
No, that would happen in the other company.
Yeah. Or what's the other Rogaine.
Rogaine. Rogaine.
Or man, what's the hair transplant company? Oh man, because I've seen the advertisements. Man, this has been probably the most fun AEW pay-per-view since All In last year. I think so. All right, here we go. AEW World Championship match. All right, MJF has orange trunks on. I'm trying to think of.
Ooh. You'll eventually see it. Oh man. Oh.
He's gonna. I know it. Damn. Damn. Freaking Darby, man. Well, you're talking about a dude that uh races doom buggies and all this stuff up freaking hills by his house. So he all right.
Slingshot cutter by MJF, man. It just shows you something new every time.
That's a nice move. Man, so guys, because MJF always does these throwbacks with his attire.
Yeah.
Who had that color attire? It's on the tip of my tongue.
The orange and white. Hmm.
I know Flair never wore that.
Flair never wore orange before. Or at least this like red orange. That's what it looks like.
It it reminds me of Randy Orton.
It does.
I hope nobody gets offended, but I got a bunch of people messaging me stuff that isn't wrestling related. So I'm looking at my message. I'm like, sorry if I get back to you late. And
Yeah,
hey,
there's a bunch of people right now messaging me too, and I'm just like, I will answer you back later.
and I'm looking at. I'm like, so I guess you guys didn't see all the posts that I'm doing a live reaction right now in the
Right.
last 3 days. Yeah, MJF is. Yeah, it looks like Randy Orton's gear.
Mm-hmm.
Swift's his trunks are more of a salmon color.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a cutter. Damn, that was a nasty headbutt.
Mm.
He's gonna hit the coffin drop. Ah, you know what, Naya? That's the one. Macho Man.
Yeah.
That's WrestleMania 5. Hey, Darby got that dive right the second time. But you know what? That happens. Because I remember oh man, I was watching, I don't know if it was WWE, AEW. Somebody's leg got caught through the ropes doing some type of move.
Oh, this ain't going well.
You gonna do the coffin drop on the apron?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he gonna hit the apron. You're gonna hit the apron, buddy. Only he can do that move.
Mm-hmm.
Only Darby can do that coffin drop. It wouldn't have broken his neck, Shivani. What are you talking about,
Ski
Shivani?
bone.
That's gonna put some butts in a seat. Hey, shout out to Tony Schiavone for making that joke on his Instagram stories. That was hilarious. If they could play that off on TV, that will be hilarious.
No, 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 no.
MJF is on the apron. He has the steel steps sideways. Let's see what he's gonna do to Darby Allin.
Mm.
Package pile driver on the steel steps. That actually hurt MJF more than Darby.
Oh. Oh man.
Yeah, that hurt MJF more. Mitsoff commented in the chat, no song. And Thomas replied, I think that's for Anarchy in Arena. Yeah, I got a message on that.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been great, but honestly, Stadium Stampede and Anarchy in the Arena are two separate matches. We got to stop thinking that they are the same thing.
Yeah, he got it. He's like, yeah, that's. Ah, man.
Somebody tweeted out Double or Nothing already clears WrestleMania.
Hell, Dynasty cleared WrestleMania.
I'm saying.
We said that when it happened. We're like, AEW is basically like, here, top this. Actually, the Dynamite before WrestleMania cleared WrestleMania. The one where Darby won the title.
Right.
Uh-oh, Scorpion Deathlock.
Ooh. Like every near fall has you in suspense with this match, I swear.
One, two.
Somebody yelled out Max's name.
You know what? I got to say that these guys, MJF and Darby Allin, I just heard it right now. Darby and MJF are really setting the standard for world title matches. Man, what a counter to the Heat Seeker. Scorpion Death Drop. Nice. You know what, guys? I think tonight's pay per view probably had some of the most clever and creative counters throughout the whole card.
Oh yeah. Because Takeshita's counters for the Rainmaker were awesome.
Athena.
Athena's counters were good.
Then you got the
All
four-way
of that.
women's match.
Yeah.
Oh no, Takeshita and Okada. That's
That's what I was bringing up.
yeah.
The Takeshita's counters to the Rainmaker were just
Shit, Okada. Or not Okada. Ospreay and Samoa Joe. Um Swerve and Bandido. You know what, guys? I think Darby and MJF like working together because there is
yeah.
a chemistry. One. One.
Oh man, what a sequence. And now the entire stadium is standing.
Damn. This is a man. This is, I'm telling you, man, this is Ric Flair's Sting. Like,
Mm-hmm.
there's
I like this shot of them standing on the sides of the ring and them just looking at each other like, what do I
yes.
have to do? What do I have to do to get rid of you?
I need you gone. When they had the four pillars match,
Mm-hmm.
everyone said it. There are no four pillars. There's only two. Darby and MJF. And it's not a knock at Jack Perry and Sammy Guevara, but they oh shit, he's gonna go through the ropes again. That was pretty cool. That's
It
a page
was.
out of Rocket McFoley with a camera guy. This is how MJF's gonna get the title back.
Yeah.
If you notice, they're not putting the okay there. Man, that happened during the Foley Rock feud, right?
What the
That a camera guy got taken out. I remember it happened before. Oh, they have the chair there.
yeah.
Oh, MAF's getting his head. He's losing. That doesn't affect Darby. He had his head shaved.
No, wow. Oh, Darby. Darby. Why, Darby?
Darby.
Why, Darby? You don't have to do this, kid. Oh, Darby. Darby, you don't have to do this. But something tells me you're going to.
He's gonna do the coffin drop from.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, he's doing the bang bang. He hit that shit perfectly. He cut himself when the camera cut away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Because when he landed, he like it stopped and then he rolled off. The fact that he's doing means it meant for him to do it. To some case, yeah. Like I said, he's the only one that can hit that coffin drop. He hit it. Kick out. I wonder if MJF's woozy because the way that wound is in the back of his head. Oh, MJF. Did he freaking play possum?
I think he played possum. But so too did MJF.
I know.
Gonna go Splash Mountain?
Ah, there we go.
No. Oh man.
That was nice. New champ. MJF wins.
Thomas is upset.
Let me check the chat.
Darby, you know what? Darby, he had a nice run. I can't be mad at Darby Allin's run.
Nah. And you know what? The way his title run went, they did it in a way where it made sense when MJF beat him, why he beat him, which is the
Mhm.
most genius way to do it. I love Taz. It's like I will be the only one that can congratulate him. So, okay, All In is going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Man, that's going to be real. I mean, it has to be Ospreay MJF
It
at
does.
World's End. Not World's End, All In. Hey, check out the reply I put in the message. Uh-oh. Hey, wait a minute. He's doing the same thing he did to Hangman.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to knock him off the damn gurney. Or the stretcher, my bad.
Whoa. You're joking. Even MJF is shocked. Wow.
That's a twist.
Kevin Knight turned.
What a way to end the pay-per-view. What a way to end a pay-per-view. Wow. Wow.
That was great. That was great. Because I
That's
saw him looking down. I saw him looking down, and I was like,
and
he's not going to.
before you said that, it's the way they had Darby position. I'm like, oh, he's gonna splash on him. Like who who puts anybody working with the pulling someone out on a stretcher? Who pulls them diagonally where the top rope is? And it's like, yeah, he gonna hit. Yeah, that was that was a good. That's that's a cliffhanger.
That
That
is
is
a
a good way
cliffhanger,
to
and
like.
it's making me excited for it's making me excited for Dynamite on Wednesday.
Yes,
So
because it's like what's cool about it. It's one of the young guys that's coming up, and it's like, wait a minute, wait what? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Here's the other thing. He just turned on Darby. What is Speedball going to say to Kevin Knight?
that's true. What does Speedball think about this?
Which is going to even more further the Kevin Knight heel turn. Which, now that we think about it, guys, and I think a few of us been saying it, Kevin Knight could be the one guy to join Swerve Strickland's Mogul Embassy. Remember, he had that talk with Swerve. Ooh,
Oh yeah,
man, this was a good pay per view. This was a
it
really good pay
was.
per view. I think some people, not speaking for myself, but I know some people might not. Well, Stadium Stampede didn't have the music. Again, that's Anarchy in the Arena, not Stadium Stampede. Um, they're
They're
probably
two
upset.
different
Oh,
matches.
yeah, they're probably upset. Oh, Mercedes didn't come out, or you know, fantasy booking. That's why they're upset. Their fantasy booking didn't come out, and it happens.
What wrestling fans need to realize is that you can fantasy book however way you want. It sounds good in your head. But again, this is the reason why they are in charge of the entertaining right now.
Hmm.
I was thoroughly entertained from start to finish.
Yes.
I was. Like, yes, there were some matches that, a lot of the fans, I don't need the fans to get into the match. I was thoroughly entertained from start to finish. So
Yes.
as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sitting here like I'm live tweeting, I'm looking up different stats for certain things when we had questions back and forth. But
Yeah.
that show was entertaining from start to finish.
Th-
Um, yeah, just stop fantasy booking. Things are not gonna go the way that you want them to. Like, if there's any sort of like comparison to that, it's the way people fantasy book WWE events. And
Yeah.
look what happened there.
Yeah. Like this whole pay per view, it was, as they say, good predictable. Because man, let me put on the freaking media, um, the media scrum. You know, like people say, predictable, good predictable. Where this
Hmm.
show, you kind of got an idea who was gonna win. Like Thekla winning, you kind of knew that was gonna happen. Um, who else? Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, you kind of knew they were gonna win. Like it wasn't that hard. You know, Okada and Takeshita, you knew Takeshita was gonna win. Okada's had that title for over a year. Like you wait a minute, he's had it going as far back as All In.
Yeah, all in Texas back in July is when he had that title.
Yeah. So you knew he was gonna win. You knew Athena was gonna
So
win. Like, are they really gonna have Athena lose the first match? Like,
what
it's
made it what made it good is that there was also the possibility that your so-called predictions could end up losing.
yeah,
Like even watching the Mina Shirakawa Athena match, like yes, we knew Athena was going to win, but Mina actually made you believe that she could actually come out and defeat Athena.
yeah, let me lower this down, the music. AEW has done a really good job I want to say for their more than 2 years. I would say going back to when Danielson won the title, they have done a really good job of you got an idea of who's going to win, but as the match plays out, you're like, I don't think this person's going to win. I think this person's going to win, and they do a really good job about it, going about telling that story.
I tweeted it out earlier. I said that AEW since the start of 2024 has been giving us quality pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm.
And since Revolution 2024, like the last bad pay-per-view I want to say was World's End 2023,
Yep.
where it was okay, just another pay-per-view, very underwhelming, didn't really deliver as well as we thought it was. But then Revolution came 2024 and it was gold. And they
Yeah.
haven't stopped since.
Yeah.
Like it's been grade A show after grade A show after grade. You can make the case that some were slightly not as great. They were good but not great. But I can honestly say that there have been quality pay-per-views for the last 2 years from AEW.
And you know what? We can thank Mr. Sting for that because him announcing his retirement led to that, and that was a snowball. Just
Mm-hmm.
just roll through. And like I've been saying for a while, it's like, well, that meeting that Shane McMahon had with Tony Khan, man, I don't looking back at it now, I don't think it's coincidence that ever since that
No.
meeting, they have been on a hot streak. I don't know what was said in that meeting, what tips were given, what insight was given, but they've been on a hot streak since that meeting. Like, let's face it, because after that, that's when Danielson won, Mox turned on Danielson, and then you had the Death Riders just going through and everything, and then 2025, and then it just
Took off from
been
there.
ever since and everything. But yeah, this was a really good pay per view, really good, and I think what's going to be more interesting because now we go from Dynasty or Double or Nothing to Forbidden Door, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What's interesting about that is that you have a lot of storylines that are blending in with Ospreay and the United Empire and New Japan. You got Takeshita over there with the what was it? Sonata. That was the mystery guy in the
Mm-hmm.
mask. So you got that. You got Andrade as the global champion. I'm trying to think of who else is there. What other feuds are there? I know you don't have any. You don't have that much in. Well, you still have the Thekla feud with the owner of Stardom, the president of Stardom, because they played that in WrestleMania.
Taro Okada.
Yeah, so you have that. Um, yeah, this Forbidden Door might be one of the most intriguing and intense Forbidden Doors, where it's like, okay, there's some feuds and everything. You got CMLL with Claudio and was it Claudio Mystico? Oh man, I'm brain locking right now. Um,
And that's
who
the
else?
thing about the Forbidden Door show. It is a joint production of AEW, Ring of Honor, New Japan Pro Wrestling, CMLL, and World Wonder Ring Stardom. Even though they don't have the Ring of Honor logo in the promotional poster.
Yeah. So you got some, and you know what? With the uh Saray and Persephone, and who's the other one that Persephone's?
Hazuki.
Yeah,
Hazuki.
Hazuki. That's another element that could be added into the Forbidden Door. So it's gonna be interesting how this plays out and what happens. Yeah, who's MJF gonna face at Forbidden Door and then the next pay per view?
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be real interesting. But yeah, I gotta if I were to give this I haven't done this in a long time. If I had to give this pay-per-view a grade, I would give it an A. I wouldn't give it an A plus, and I wouldn't give it an A minus. I would just give it a straight A. Like it's really good. If you were, like I said earlier, guys, if you were, if you had your fantasy booking picks and you like, oh, they didn't do this, they didn't do that, I can see why you give it a less than like a B minus or something like that. But like you said, stop fantasy booking stuff. Just let them tell the story. It's like, oh, okay. I would have liked if they would have done this. And it's like, okay, they didn't do this. So okay, where's this gonna go? Like I mentioned this a while back. I think I tweeted this to Barbara like a couple days ago that AEW is kind of like watching a sports mystery. Like that's what it is. It's a sports mystery. It's like you're trying, it's competition. Like, okay, but who's this? So where's this gonna go? Okay, they're doing this, but wait a minute, could it go here? Could it go there? But wait a minute, it's going like that's what it is. It's a sports mystery. I think, guys, and if people watched AEW more like a sports mystery, they would actually enjoy it instead of trying to watch it like, oh, it's like W. Oh, is it like WWE? It's like no,
No.
no,
We got to stop confusing wrestling. Like, not every wrestling promotion is going to be the same.
no,
We've been saying that now for the last 4 some odd years now.
yeah,
At least since I started making content back in in 2022. I think this was right around the time when I started to make content, was in 2022. So yeah, um, not every wrestling promotion is the same,
no,
and that's the way I want it. Not everything needs to be like WWE. I've been saying that since the very jump. you know. And I get it. Fantasy booking is fun, but you have to understand the word before the booking part. It's fantasy.
fantasy.
You are creating a story, and just because your story does not come to life is not the end of the world. Okay,
Yeah.
because again, the prime example I could give to you is that you can fantasy book whatever, and Vince McMahon will still book the Fiend getting disqualified in Hell in a Cell.
Oh
So
my god, I remember that. I remember that PLE. I didn't watch it, but I saw the end. I'm like, huh? I think yeah, I was driving Lyft, and I took a break, and I scrolled. I'm like, huh? They wait a minute. The Fiend. Wait, a minute, he has all these supernatural powers, but a DQ, huh? Like what? And like I said, AEW is a sports mystery. You're gonna get the athletics, the competition and everything, but then there's the other part. Is like, man, where's this gonna go? Okay, this guy turned, but okay, this can go here, here, here. Like, case in point, the perfect example is what happened at the end of this pay per view. I don't think anybody predicted Kevin Knight coming out and frog splashing Darby Allin on a stretcher. Who could have
no,
predicted that?
no,
That's the cool thing about it. That is so cool that that happens. Like, wait a minute. Okay, that changes the dynamic. Okay, he's with Speed. He's talked to Swerve. Swerve is in the championship. MJF's happy. You get what I'm saying? Like again, it's that mystery. If you love mystery films, that's what AEW is. It's a sports mystery. You just watch it like, man, okay, this is cool. Okay, man, it goes here. It goes. It's like, oh, okay. Like the other thing is, with the Stampede, now that Ricochet and everybody lost, what's the aftermath of that? How are they going to react? How is Andrade going to react? Because remember, Don Callis added them to the match. So it's like, okay, where does that go? Then you have Copeland Cage. They win the tag titles. Okay, how does FTR respond to that? Takeshita getting the turn with Fletcher. How does that? Again, it's that mystery. Okay, where is this going to go? Wait a minute, this happened, but where? Fans, please watch it like a sports mystery and not like WWE. Like
hmm
I would say, How would you if AEW is a sports mystery, what would you say WWE is?
A variety show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a variety show. It's uh the show that The Simpsons first like debuted on. What the hell was that name of that
Tracy
show?
Ullman.
Yeah, WWE is the Tracy Ullman show.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can equate it, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, it's a variety show, and sad to say, it's basically a sports reality show.
I mean, there's no other way to put it.
I
There's
mean,
no other way to put it.
it's like a wrestling version of Love and Hip Hop, basically, with wrestling. And
Hmm.
then the Unreal series is basically the you could say the reunion or the behind the
Hmm.
scenes. So yeah, WWE is basically a sports reality show. AEW is a sports mystery show. You know what, guys? That is the best way to distinct the two companies instead of putting it all where they're like, no, one's this way, one's that way. But man, guys, thank you so much for joining the live reaction. Everything always a pleasure, always fun and everything. Everyone else in the chat, thank you guys so much for watching this AEW live reaction. Naya mentions the New York Sports Commission didn't allow fighting in the crowd or blood for Stadium Stampede. That makes sense, but also that was a small area to fight through. Like you can't bust through. But again, that was
And you know what? Either way, it still worked.
yes.
Still worked. It was still entertaining.
And where did Leo Rush go? That's the mystery.
Yeah.
We want
There's
to know,
another
where did
mystery.
Leo Rush go?
Where's Leo Rush? I
Is
see him
it?
doing interviews. I see him doing interviews with everybody like Malcolm and the little kid, and he's doing all these interviews, but I still don't know where he went.
Yeah. It's like where the hell did this guy go? But man,
So
that was a fun stadium stampede. But man, this is I gotta say, this is more intriguing than wait. What is she? Oh Lord, people on Twitter are saying Darby got what he deserved with Kevin Knight attacking him because of the allegations.
wrestling fans are weird.
Fucking dumbasses. Those are people that, again, like I said, it's a sportsman. They're focusing on that instead of the story being told.
Yeah.
You're missing the
And
story.
honestly, the Darby allegations have been debunked several times. So,
Yeah,
not just by Darby but also from Darby's former, I want to say fiance, Priscilla Kelly.
yeah.
So
And it's like, the thing is that it's sad, but you got people of a certain fan base that look for things in another fan base to tear it down, which is it don't make sense.
it
But
doesn't.
it's like he's on TV, you're not, and if you don't like it, Ron Simmons said this during the Attitude Era. If you don't like what's on television, here's a remote, channel up, channel down, and the power button. It's
That's all
not
you
that
got to do.
hard.
That's all you
It's
got to do.
not that hard, but man, guys, thank you so much. I know you gotta get up early and everything. Everyone else, thank you so much. I was gonna do this media scrum, but I've been sitting in this chair for a while. I need to stretch
Same here.
and everything. But man, everybody, you guys have a wonderful, safe Memorial Day. Stay safe, stay healthy. Enjoy. I think who the hell's playing tomorrow? The
Think you
Knicks?
got Knicks and Cavs tomorrow, game 4.
Ah,
This
the
is
sweep.
this is
The
it.
sweep. The Cavs ain't winning. They getting swept. If they win, that will be dog caca. I'm not gonna say the other word. It's dog caca. They shouldn't win. But man, everyone else, thank you so much. This was so much fun. Anybody else who messaged me while I was doing this live reaction, I didn't respond. Well, it's because I was doing a live reaction. That's why I didn't respond. So it is what it is. But man, thank you guys so much. You guys have a wonderful, safe weekend, and I will see you. I'm gonna do more live reactions because I got the equipment and everything. So I think I'm gonna do more on probably Mondays and Thursdays or something like that. And no, I won't be doing live reactions to Raw. No, no. That's torture. No. Torture. No. But you guys have a good night. Guys, and stay safe, stay healthy. You and your brother. Take it easy. Grace, comfort, strength for you guys every day. Everyone else. Man, I'm actually hungry again. I had that sandwich. I'm still hungry again.
Get you some more food, man.
Oh man. All right, guys. I'm calling the night. You guys have a good one, and I will see you next time on City of Wrestling's live reaction and review.
Good night, Joe.